How about now? Okay. Hello again. I'm back because I couldn't stop thinking about finishing this frickin' HTML project. Why do I always have lint on my fucking sweater? Okay, so I am basically just going to keep working on what I was doing last night. The final project for this HTML module is the fashion blog project. So I'm going to go do that. I have a little bit of a sore throat today. How are we doing here? This should be good, should be good. Okay. I also have my work laptop here in case anything comes in, but it is lunch at the moment, so I mean, I should eat something, but instead I'm streaming. I seriously have like a brain worm about this freaking project. I just really wanted to get back into it, so here we go. Fashion blog. Your friend. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Before I get into that, let me. Oh, just a sec. Where is my cursor? Okay, we're back. Dehydrate. I could have cleared my throat before I turned the microphone back on, but I did not do that. I'm trying to rehydrate after all that wine I drank last night. Okay. Fashion blog. Your friend Issa is a budding fashion blogger, and she's asked you to build her a new website just in time for Fashion Week. Use your new HTML knowledge to create the underlying structure of the blog. Make sure to include plenty of pictures, links, lists, and other HTML elements that you've learned so that her fans have plenty to read. Oh, so they don't actually tell you how to do any of this. You just have to, you get stuck during this project or would like to see an experienced developer work through it, click get unstuck. Oh, this is all right. What is like the bare minimum that I can do here? First, we have to put that thing, the thing that says the thing, you know, that says, yeah, the doc type. That. We have to do that. Why aren't you working? What's going on? What's going on? Come on. I can see the cursors there blinking. The keyboard's just not working. Just doesn't want to go. We've had this problem before. Okay, now you're plugged in. Now are you gonna work? Still no, huh? What the hell? Okay, I don't know why. What if I paste? Nope, nothing. Why isn't my keyboard working? This is so bizarre. Is it coming loose in the, like, from the hub. Let me just see. Hang on. It's gonna take me a second. Oh. Hold on. Please stand by. No, it's plugged directly into the back of the desktop. So, okay. It was working fine last night. Oh, there it goes. Okay, I don't know what changed, but I'm not gonna question it too hard. Also, guys, guess what? I purchased Codecademy Premium like a doofus. To get unlimited quizzes. Oh! Lost connection. Why does this keep happening? Wait. Quiz summary. What is happening here? Did I just go back a page? I did. And it erased my one line of code that I've already written. How rude. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, yeah, we've got to put HTML. Lavender! Oh my god, how are you, bitch? I'm alive. Okay. Me too. Me too. But you know what? I couldn't stop thinking about this frickin' website project and how bad I wanted to just be done with it. And so and I was like, I'm gonna work on it in the middle of the day. And then I was like, well, if I'm gonna work on it in the middle of the day, I may as well live stream it. I want this to be like, even if nobody joins, I want to record my progress. But here you are. Welcome. We're gonna be doing stuff and things. And no, you're not nobody. You are my audience member. Okay. I actually have such a headache today. I know that I'm dehydrated and that I probably shouldn't be streaming or trying to do work. But what can I say? I did the same. I did a bunch of podcast prep this morning too when I should have been trying to sleep. I just have too much in my brain sometimes. Okay. Oh, I actually did take a, not only after I had a morning meeting at 8 and I fell back asleep afterward until 10. And then I woke up and was like, well, I guess I'm not going to the office. Okay. HTML. The next thing is we're going to do H1, a header. Header 1. No. Actually, these should be indented. Actually, these should also be on the same line. What am I doing? Header 1. E says, what should we name this girl's website? Isas, Tisas. No. How about my fashion blog? That's excellently unoriginal. Okay. How does this look? Wow, beautiful. Okay. Now, under this, I think we're gonna make a section that is that has some stuff in it. What stuff should we put in the section? Actually, no, you know what we should put under the... I'm so hungry. Why did I start doing this before lunch? Let's insert an image. Let's find a fashion photo. Oh, God. This looks like a good fashion-y photo to me. Copy image link. How do we do images again? I think it's image href equals this. And close. Did I do that right? Let's see. Images. Source, not href. Source. Oh, yeah. I believe it. Because, you know, like Coco Chanel was a Nazi. And, oh, I can't remember who the fashion, okay, so source, alt. Oh, where's mine? I was bitching last night about how people write shitty alt text that like doesn't actually describe the image. So we're gonna say a young woman with a short chin length sits on what? Concrete stairs next to some plants. Oh my God, hello. How are you? How's things? Flowery black top, cropped, light wash jeans. Yeah, I'm working too, but from home, so I'm being irresponsible. And knee-high boots. Oops, that's not correct. What? What? front of her rests a bright yellow bucket bag. Tote bag. I think it's actually a tote. Ooh, I love that idea. Oh, yay, looky. There she be. Yeah, for sure. I usually am streaming on Tuesday and Friday nights these days. I'm just doing an extra bonus stream today, so you caught me. Okay. Now what should we put? Well, that's true actually. I meant on YouTube, but that is true that I stream on one platform or another pretty much every day during the week. Okay, bye. Have a great day at work. Okay. Let's do an H2 and then a paragraph. H2. Ooh, you know what we should do is make it like an actual blog. My top 10 top 5. 10 is too many. Top 5 favorite designers. Paragraph. No, not paragraph. Ordered list. List item. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna close this before I forget. List item 1. Oh, I need to actually look up some designers, I guess. What's Versace's first name? Gianni. Who else? What other brands do I like? Yves Saint Laurent is a good one. Laurent, I think, is with a, yeah. I mean, no one is going to care if I misspell these because this website will never be seen by anybody except you guys, except anyone who watches this video in the future. All right, you know what? I'll spell check it. Saint Laurent. I was correct. Except it looks like they spell out the saint. Okay. Who else? Who does Moschino? Moschino, Franco Moschino. Who else? Who else? Who else? You know what? Let's just make it top 3, and that solves that problem. Beautiful. I mean, I guess. I think I want to make this heading a little smaller. What's this? Prettify code. Yeah, that's better. I do really like Versace though, because it's just like obnoxious. There's something appealing about that. Okay. Then, now what? This is the section. Let's make a new section. And we'll do H3 again. Actually, you know what? Yeah. H3. Fashion Week Adventures. Oops. Okay, yesterday, no. For Fashion Week, and had the time of my life. I rode in a cab for the first time and sat in the front row at an indie designer first show. I wish I could remember their name. Because their clothes, their designs, their pieces. Absolutely beautiful. Then I had 3 whole slices of New York style pizza. Managed not to drip any oil or sauce on my baby pink dress, and went out for drinks on the Upper West Side with my best friend Lavender. Can't wait to return next year. And scene. Okay. You came with me for drinks on the Upper West Side, obviously. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's put a break in here. All right, let's see how it looks. Look at that. Let's put 2 breaks for ease of reading. Amaze. Look at this. Look at this beautiful website. Should we do one more post on the blog? What should it be about? Maybe learn more. Oh, that's not bad at all. You should totally... Oh. All right, let's see if it'll save. Am I allowed to complete all tasks? What? What does this mean? How am I supposed to complete these? I'm adding shit. I've been adding shit. So how do I... Oh. Okay. No, you know what? That's not fair. I've been working on this for a long time. I even wrote a bullshit blog post. God. Okay. I don't want to keep doing this. Because it's not actually telling me how to complete this, what 17 tasks I need to complete. Concept review. No. I don't want to watch a video of a fashion blog. No, I don't need documentation. I want to know what all I have to include to complete the tasks. This is very unclear. Okay, you know what? Fuck you, Codecademy. It's not going to let me finish the course or move on either, I bet. I met my weekly target. Yay! Yay me! Oh, should I tell the Clapper people that I'm live over here? I probably should. Hang on, hang on. Share. Clapper Dapper. Okay. Resume. Please, please, please let me go. No. Please let me do the rest of this without the fashion blog. Tables. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Okay, introduction to tables. Wow, I've exceeded my weekly target. Congrats to me. I am like so unmotivated to do my actual work right now. Okay. There are many websites on the internet that display information like stock prices, sports scores, invoice data, and more. This data is tabular in nature, meaning that a table is often the best way of presenting the data. In this part of the course, we'll learn how to use the HTML table element to present information in a two-dimensional table to the users. Let's get started. Take a look at the code in the body of index.html. What new code do you see? Link. Oh, I see this is different. The fonts. Oh, a table. Oh my god, I don't want to do this. Explore with the code in this file and try modifying something random. Okay. Let's just delete this. Aw, thanks, Sonia. Oh my god, it deleted. That's shocking. Okay. We're just hanging out. It's okay. Before displaying data, we must first create the table that will contain the data by using the table element. The table element will contain all of the tabular data we plan on displaying. In index.html, create a table just above the closing body tag. Okay. Yay, I did it. Next. In many programs that use tables, the table's already predefined for you, meaning that it contains the rows, columns, and cells that will hold data. In HTML, all of these components must be created. Bummer. The first step in entering data into the table is to add rows using the table row element, TR. Oh, God. This is horrible. Oh, okay, wait. Add 2 rows to the table in index.html. There's some kind of so yeah, basically exactly what I started doing. There's some kind of inclusion event happening at my job today. I am not going. It's for women. Just so you know, I'm not being discriminatory against anybody but myself. Okay, next. Rows aren't sufficient to add data to a table. Each cell element must also be defined. In HTML, you can add data using the table data element TD. In the example above, 2 data points, 73 and 81, were entered in the one row that exists. By adding 2 data points, we created 2 cells of data. If the table were displayed in the browser, it would show a table with 1 row and 2 columns. Cool. In the second row, add 3 cells of data. Kira, what are you growling at over there? Apparently nothing. Okay. In the second row, so this one. What the hell? Yes, that was correct. What are they? TD? Yes. Adams green works. $14. Package items. All right, let's see. Oh, yes, we did it. Look at that. There's stuff in here now. Stuff and things. Okay, table headings. Table data doesn't make much sense without titles to describe what the data represents. To add titles to rows and columns, you can use the table heading element, TH. The table heading element is just like a table data element, except with a relevant title. Just like table data, a table heading must be placed within a table row. That makes sense. The first row is the headings. Okay, so I'm guessing we're gonna put... ooh. Okay, let me not skip too far ahead here. So, scope, call, I see. Why is this one empty? Oh, because it's the, okay, all right. First, a new row was added to hold the 3 headings, a blank heading, a Saturday heading, and a Sunday heading. The blank heading creates the extra table cell necessary to align the table headings correctly over the data they correspond to. In the second row, one table heading was added as a row title, temperature. When rendering, this code will appear similar to the image below. Ah, slick. Note also the use of the scope attribute, which can take one of 2 values. Row, this value makes it clear that the heading is for a row. And column, this value makes it clear that the heading is for a column. HTML code for tables may look a little strange at first, but analyzing it piece by piece helps make the code more understandable. Okay. In the first row, add 3 table headings. The headings should contain the following data in order: company name, number of items to ship, take next action. Okay, let's do this, huh? TH. Oh, I see. Okay. What was the first one again? Company name. Number of items to ship, that's wordy. And next action. Alright, let's see if it works. Okay, wait, something... Oh, now add a scope attribute to each of these new headings. I already did that. Whoops. Okay. Oh my my god, I need to make myself some popcorn. I'm too hungry. I can't do this. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back, we're back. I have popcorn and I have an energy drink. And now I can carry on. No one is messaging me. Okay, good, 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 good. Popcorn ASMR. So far, the tables you've created have been a little difficult to read because they have no borders. In older versions of HTML, a border could be added to a table using the border attribute and setting it equal to an integer. This integer would represent the thickness of the border. The code in the example above is deprecated, so please don't use it. It's meant to illustrate older conventions you may come across when reading other developers' code. Okay. The browser will likely still interpret your code correctly if you use the border attribute. But that doesn't mean the attribute should be used. We use CSS to add style to HTML documents, because it helps us to separate the structure of a page from how it looks. You can learn more about CSS in our CSS courses. You can achieve the same table border effect using CSS. Oh, come on. The code in the example above uses CSS instead of HTML to show table borders. We're going to need some more data in the table. Add the following data to the table. Make sure to place it after the second table row. Okay. Celsius and popcorn. The lunchtime of champions. It's actually quite good. Okay. I'm going to use my drawer as a cup holder or a can holder. Okay. Here we go. Oh, wait, I don't have to type all of this out. What am I doing? I can copy and paste it, for God's sake. Okay. Oh, there's more than that. Okay, all right. Control Z, Control Z. No. I was right the first time. Strike Fitness is the last one. All right. Let's see. Yay, look at that. It has so many items. What if the table contains data that spans multiple columns? What are you talking about? For example, a personal calendar could have events that span across multiple hours or even multiple days. Data can span columns using the callSpan attribute. The attribute accepts an integer greater than or equal to 1 to denote the number of columns it spans across. Okay. Callspan 2, out of town, back in town. In the example above, the data out of town spans the Monday and Tuesday table headings using the value 2. The data back in town appears only under the Wednesday heading. Fascinating. In index.html, span a TD element across 2 columns. Okay. Okay. But what? Hi, Chester Cat. Here's the keyten. Okay. Span a TD element across 2 columns. What element, though? None of these should be spanning 2 columns. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. Hi, Keaton Cat. I love you. Let's just do this one. It doesn't matter. Chester, stop snugging the microphone. I love you. And then we can delete this one, I guess. Yeah? Yay! I did it! Okay, Let's hopefully not save that because it looks like trash in a bag. Data can also span multiple rows using the row span attribute. The row span attribute is used for data that spans multiple rows. Perhaps an event goes on for multiple hours on a certain day. It accepts an integer greater than or equal to 1 to denote the number of rows it spans across. In the above example, there are 4 rows. The first row contains an empty cell and the 2 column headings. The second row contains the morning row heading along with work, which spans 2 rows under the Saturday column. Hi, Chester. Hello. The second row contains the morning row heading along with work, which spans 2 rows under the Saturday column. The relax entry spans 3 rows under the Sunday column. The third row only contains the afternoon row heading. The fourth row only contains the dinner entry since relax spans into the cell next to it. Interesting. Okay. Span a TD element across 2 rows. Okay. We'll do these because they're shipped. They both say ship. And now I'm typing one-handed because of my little cat. Yay! Table body. All right, just, I can't, you're making me very hot. A table can grow to contain a lot of data and become very long. When this happens, the table can be sectioned off so that it is easier to manage. Long tables can be sectioned off using the table body element, T-body. The T-body element should contain all of the table's data, excluding the table headings. Okay. In the example above, all of the table data is contained within a table body element. Note, however, that the headings were also kept in the table's body. We'll change this in the next exercise. Okay, enclose rows 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 of the table in a T-body element. So let's do this. Chester, stop biting me. And now we're going to two, 4, 5, 6. Dog. I am winning. I am winning so much. Look at that. It did nothing, but the code is tidy. Okay, table head. In the last exercise, the table's headings were kept inside of the table's body. Oh yes. When a table's body is sectioned off, however, it also makes sense to section off the table's column headings using the T-head element. In the example above, the only new element is T-head. The table headings are contained inside of this element. Note that the table's head still requires a row in order to contain the table headings. Additionally, only the column headings go under the T-head element. We can use the scope attribute on TH elements to indicate whether a TH element is being used as a row heading or a column heading. I am going to go cross-eyed. Okay, let me guess. Enclose the first row of the table in a T-head element. Yep, just as I suspected. No, they're really not. Okay, Chester, I cannot always just be petting you, all right? I need 2 hands to type. Yay, I've done it. Table footer. The bottom part of a long table can also be sectioned off using the T-foot element. What? Why? Oh, I see. Totals. In the example above, the footer contains the totals of the data in the table. Footers are often used to contain sums, differences, and other data results. Add a table footer at the bottom of the table using the T-foot element. Inside of the footer, add the following data. Okay. Let's see how it looks. Oh my god, we have done it. Oh no, I don't want to do CSS. I don't want to. Okay. Tables, by default, are very bland. They have no borders, the font color is black, and the typeface is the same type used for other HTML elements. CSS, or Cascading Style Sheets, is a language that web developers use to style the HTML contents on a web page. You can use CSS to style tables. Specifically, you can style the various aspects mentioned above. Wow! The code in the example above demonstrates that just some of the various table aspects you can style using CSS properties. Oh, look. We've included a CSS file containing instructions for styling the HTML content in the index.html file. In style.css, set the font size of all table headings and table data to 18 pixels. Ugh. Okay. Aha, I found it. Right? Maybe? Let's see if that worked. It did! Hooray! Great job. Thank you. Thank you. In this lesson, we learned how to create a table, add data to it, and section the table into smaller parts that make it easier to read. Let's review what we've learned so far. The table element creates a table. The TR element adds rows to the table. To add data to a row, you can use the TD element. Table headings clarify the meaning of data. Headings are added with the TH element. Table data can span columns using the col span attribute. Table data can span rows using the row span attribute. Tables can be split into three main sections: a head, a body, and a footer. A table's head is created with the T-head element. A table's body is created with the T-body element. A table's footer is created with the T-foot element. All the CSS properties you learned about in this course can be applied to tables and their data. Congratulations on completing HTML tables. Oh yes! Take some time to experiment with your new knowledge of tables. No, I'm not doing that. But I am going to have some more popcorn. Let's see. Oh. Ding, ding, ding. Which tag adds... Oh. Adds a new row header to an HTML table. Yay. What does the following code do? Creates a cell that will span 2 rows. Okay, wait. Column span 2. Creates a cell that will span 2 columns and a cell, I think this one. Ahaha! Wow, I'm so good at this. Which tag adds new data to an HTML table? Which tag creates new rows? Which of the following tags is used to separate the body of the table from its headers and footers? Which of the following tags is used to enclose the row of a table containing its headers? Which of the following tags is used to separate the footer of the table from its body? Oh yay, 100%. Let's go. Join the club? No, thank you. I did it. I did it. Ugh. We're going to practice tabular organization in HTML. No, no, no. I don't want to be in it. Ugh. What if I don't want to do this? Oh! Okay. I see what's happening here. Inside of the div element that has the attribute class with a value of container, create a new table element. forgot to close that one. Yes? No? Oh, do I have to mark it myself? Okay. Fine. Inside of the table element, add a section for table headings using T head. Look at that. We have done it. Then, add 2 rows inside of it using... Oops. I did not do that. Two rows? 2 rows of headers? But why? Oh, wait, never mind. I know exactly why. Chester cat. Who's crying? My cat is crying. What does this Slack message say? Oh, okay. Chester. Yeah, I don't know, ma'am. Okay. I know. Unless it's the headers of the, like, all the way to the left of the, like, the column of titles for the rows. Maybe that's what they mean. Okay, that's done. Inside the first table row element. Okay, bye. Thank you, thank you. Add a table heading element. What? Inside the first table row element, add a table heading element. I'm confused. And then inside of that, header 1, and the text should say Wine Festival Schedule. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Oh, not bad. It's almost like I knew what I was doing. Almost. Okay, inside the second table row element from task 2, add 2 THs. Okay. Let's prettify, shall we? Oh, okay. Two of them. To the first, add an H2 that says time. Oop. To the second, add an H2 that says event. Okay. Run it. Oh, ooh, ah. Okay. I have a feeling this should go all the way over, but I'm gonna leave it for now. I don't have the, I'm sure it's gonna be, oh yeah, look, that's task 5. Mm-hmm. Just as I suspected. Let's fix that. In the opening TH tag of this element, add call span equals 2. Uh-huh. Now, oh my god, it goes all the way across. Look at this shit. Below the closing T head tag, which is where? Ah. Oh, nothing. I'm building another website, but this one's for a wine festival. Okay. Before the closing T head tag, section off the table using the table body element. Wait, what? Below the closing, not before. T body. Why are you like this? T-body. Okay. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. It's just for inside of the table body you created in the previous task, create 5 rows using the table row element. Ugh. Okay. Chester cat. What? Ah! Oh, god damn it. I hit B instead of V. That's all. One more. Okay. Create 5 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wonderful. Inside each row, create 2 cells using the table data element. Oh my god. TD class left. Okay. I believe this is just TD. The first table data in each row should have the attribute class with the value left. What? This is so dumb. I find it difficult to believe that I need to learn this to hack into websites. Why should I have to build a fucking table? You know what? Okay, no. I said that I was gonna do this, and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. ADHD will not win today. Okay. Just because this is boring doesn't mean it's not worth doing. Okay. Create 2 cells using table data. Ah! My phone is ringing. Oh no. Okay. Okay. What am I doing again? TD. And then we're gonna shift left arrow, control copy, control V, and then that's not what I wanted. Okay, inside each row, create 2 cells. So we're gonna just paste these inside each one of these. One more. Okay. The first table data in each row should have the attribute class with the value left. So the first one, this needs to be, you know what? I should have done this before I copied and pasted all of them. Oh well. I will just copy and paste this. Control copy. Control paste. And paste. And paste. And paste. And that's all of them. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I think that's done. Task 9. Inside each of the 5 TD class left elements, add H3 elements that include the times of the events. Times of the events. Oh my god. They did say H3, yes? Yes, they did. $12 p.m. You know what? You know what? And last one. $4 p.m. All right, let's see what that does. Oh, wow. Times. Got way too excited about that. All right, task 10. Oh, the 10th and final task of this wretched activity. Hang on, popcorn break. Inside each of the TD elements that does not have a class attribute with the value of left, add H3 elements that include the name of events. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. H3, welcome reception. H3, storytelling, ampersand, tasting. What is wrong with this one? What is this? View problem. Special characters must be escaped. Okay, so I need to put a slash somewhere, I think. Yeah. They didn't tell me that. They didn't say that. I just know that from other stuff. Why didn't they mention the escape character? Rude, Codecademy. Okay, anyway. H3. Wine. Luncheon. I wish I was going to a wine luncheon instead of coding a website about it. Ugh. Okay. H3. Aggie. Well, thank you, Lavender. That means a lot to me. Aguiar family. Wines. Oops. And last but not least, Wine. And cheese tasting. Yum, I want that. Okay, it is finished. Wow. No, see, now it said to escape it and it's showing up in the fucking... Why? Oh, wait. I need to put one on both sides, maybe? How about that? Nope. Okay, you know what? See, okay, that turned out fine. So maybe there's something in the CSS. I cannot imagine what that would be, but... Okay. Next. Get a code review. Oh boy. AI. AI code review. Purpose. Consider adding more descriptive comments? Why? Ensure that the table is responsive, blah, blah, blah. What? I didn't even write this class name. Okay. Well, that was stupid. No, my popcorn. I almost dropped it. Okay. Google. Oh my god, you guys. How long have I been doing this? An hour and a half? It's almost time for me to log on to on-call. Almost. Okay. You know what? I think I'm going to take a short break. No, you know what I'm gonna do? Is go back to... No, not home. The fashion blog. Because now I understand what they were asking me to do. Add the doc type HTML. Yes. I did that and I did that. Below. Add a head element. I'm gonna have to delete all of this. Ugh. It's a fashion blog. I'm doing HTML. I'm doing it. Okay. Well, that's sad. I looked up all of those designers for nothing. Ooh. Look at this. They even pre-wrote the... I didn't have to write this whole bullshit anything. Hmm. I know. Okay, I lied. I don't want to do this. Instead, hang on, I want to show you something. There's this designer that I found on Blue Sky that I think I want to help with like my logo and stream overlays and stuff. Oh, where did I put them? Hang on. Let's see if this is gonna work. Yes, look at her. Her art. Like, looky. I love these. I love this. I love that. I love this. I love this. I love this and this. And also this. And this. I just really am a big fan of this artist's work. So I think I'm gonna commission her to do my logo, because Brown Coat and I, you know, oh my god, does this say? Okay. I do need to get on call. Okay, available. Okay, so, oh my god, look how pretty this is. And this one, I love it. I love this person's art. And look at this one. Ooh. It's so witchy. Wait, let me see. It even has sound effects. That's beautiful. Ah. Let's watch a few more. Look at this one with the stars. And look at that chat window. Oh, hi. Hi, Hound Dog. I'm taking a break to look at some art. I think I'm going to commission this artist to do my logo, a new logo and some stream overlays for me. Look at this! How cute is that? Oh my gosh. I can't. Look at that. Look at this little logo. I can't. Ah, look at this. Animated and static logo. Black and white version of logo overlay set. Just how cute. Oh my god. I am in love with these. Ugh. Why do I have so many viewers now that I've stopped coding? That's... Look at this one. Oh, so cute. Oh my god. It's so precious. They have a magic mirror. I agree. But I have to do it. I have to learn how to code. Look how cute. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. Ooh, let's watch this one. Look how pretty. I would love something like this. With the moon and the little... Aww. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you, Lavender. Okay, what else? What else? There were other ones that I really liked. This one. Look at this. Wow, it's so pretty. Look at this chat box. Ah! That's amazing. I think this is the one, you guys. What just happened? Something chimed. What chimed? Oh, thank you for the sub. I haven't heard that sound in so long. I didn't know what it was. That's hilarious and also pathetic. Thank you so much for subscribing. You're fantastic, and I appreciate you. Look at this one. So pretty. Oh my gosh, look at the little wheel. Okay, anyway. Let's ooh. A logo made Serpia. I want to look these people up. Okay. Oh, a Genshin character. Wow. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Listen, I focused for an hour and a half before this. That deserves some credit. I need to let the brain take a break from focusing on things. Ornithist. Arthur Ornithist. Huh. That's so cool. I'm gonna do what I want. Wow. Okay. We're gonna stay on this person's page and look at their pretty art while I compose an email to them. Oh, you're right. I should take my meds. Wait, when did I take the last dose? Wait. Oh, yeah. A long time ago, actually. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to go take my medication. Thanks, Lavender. Okay, and we're back. Why does my hair look like this? We have to watch this one. It's so cute. It's so pretty. Amberella Nyx. It's a little cave. Oh my god. Starting soon. Look at this font. Okay. I also, hang on, maybe I can look, can I pull up my Canva account in here? Maybe. Log in. It is the Hacker Witch one, so this should be in here. It's thinking. Yes, yes, continue. Okay. I made this. This is not the final design at all. This is what I think I would like. Yeah. Can you not, like, okay, functional cookies may stay. This is what I pulled each of these elements individually and put them together on a black background. This is not me, obviously. I found all of these images from Google image search. But I removed the backgrounds from them and arranged them together because this is, I want the logo to be in the Astra Reina style, but with like my face slash hair, whatever, and this hood, which I actually really like, and the little laptop, and to have like a summoning circle, like a blue summoning circle made out of like cryptography symbols, like instead of the runes and whatever squiggles these are, like to have cryptographic symbols and things like that, so that it's like a hacker summoning circle, and maybe the lines in the middle made out of binary, like matrix. I love that there's a moon on the back of this. I just happened to find one that had it. So this is like what I'm probably gonna send to her as like a concept art, as like where I want things placed and like what I want the logo to be. I do have a brand. I'm leaning into it. I'm leaning into it hard. I mean, you kind of have to. It's what like sets you apart and makes people remember you, is if you just do the same thing all the time, or like you are the same. Look at this one. It's pink. I love these little stars. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, look at this. That looks so good. Okay, they're shoppy. The stream packages. This is really, really cool, actually, because this is like a preset one. And I really love it, like the spider webbies and everything. But it's not exactly what I'm going for. But I might say, like, I love this one, this summoning ritual package. I love it with like some tweaks. Oh my gosh, it says haunting soon. I love that. Okay, never mind. The shop doesn't include commissions, so packages. I think I might just do the deluxe stream package and pay for everything, because that's kind of what I want, you know? I could just start with a logo bundle, but like I want the stream overlays too, and it's not that much more. Once I'm paying a couple $100, like I might as well pay another $100 to get everything. That's how I feel anyway. Made from scratch. These are all just so cute. Okay. Add-ons, privacy, icon logo, to additional concept designs for logo. Interesting. Stinger. Oh, sound effects. That might be kind of fun. I don't think I need to buy sound effects though. Where's my Burt's Bees? There it is. Because there's plenty of like little chime and like pretty little sound effects that are free. Okay. Terms of service, base price, blah, blah, blah. Or a 50% down payment. Oh, lordy. Estimated delivery time is 1 to 3 months. Well, I could probably work with that actually. So, does the priority fee, how far ahead in the queue does that move you? Twitch I have got to get my Twitch back, you guys. Okay, all right. Where did that draft go? Where is it? Where is it? Cancel. Maybe. It could happen. Look at this. Still, nobody has submitted any questions to me for The Witch is In. Drafts. Hi, Lizzie. I came across your profile on Blue Sky, and I would really, really love to work with you. I am thinking the deluxe. No, that is like, that's actually pretty. The Witch is in, as in like the doctor is in. The deluxe stream package would cover everything I need. Oh, you're saying to make it a pun? I don't think people would get it. People are stupid. Any question. I mean, as long as they're not like disgusting. Questions about the stream or about about witchcraft or about or if I think the main thing is like advice or like what are your thoughts on this situation? That's what advice was like, having an advice column type segment was kind of what I had in mind, but then like if there are other questions people have, I guess. The list will cover everything I need, but getting a logo ready is the biggest priority. I have some ideas, and I would love to... Tabs or spaces, yeah, that's true. That is true, but it's not like, I wouldn't be answering witchcraft questions like, how do you, like big ones that you would pay for. It would be like, I mean, like, what is your favorite herb? Or do you have a spell for this kind of thing? Or like, I don't know. Little stuff. I plan on this segment being very short, not like a whole because it's only on auxiliary. The main topic will take up the majority of the podcast time, and then I'll have like 2 short segments at the end, and one of them will be The Witch is In. Don't worry, I promise I'm not trying to encroach upon your territory. Remember, I still have your links pinned in my Discord. I have some ideas that I would love to talk over. Yes, aren't we all? I cannot answer the question tabs or spaces, by the way. No, don't. No unsub. Some ideas that I would love to chat with you about, design and style-wise. If you have time for a quick call sometime in the next couple of weeks. If you want to check out my channel, etc. You can find to get a feel for my content and the kinds of things I do. You can find my what was I gonna say? You can find all my links here, and I will put Linktree. Nope, that's not the one that I wanted. Where is Linktree? Linktree. Copy the Linktree. Okay. I guess I don't have to be screen sharing while I do this. But I am. Okay. Why still you are pasting the YouTube link? I want the Linktree link. Share, copy, paste. Thanks very much for your time and consideration, and hope to hear from you soon. All the best. MJ. Okay, let's see. Let us proofread. Hi, Lizzie. I came across your profile in Blue Sky, and I would really, really love to work with you. On Blue Sky, semicolon. I love your work and came across your. I absolutely love your work and would I would really like to book you for some for, oh my God, for some upcoming rebrand work. For some upcoming rebranding, I think is what we want to say. Okay, came across your profile in Blue Sky. I absolutely love your work and I would really like to book you for some upcoming rebranding. I think that is probably better. That the deluxe stream package will cover everything I need, but getting a logo ready is the biggest priority. I have some ideas that I would love to chat with you about design and style-wise, if you have time for a quick call sometime in the next couple of weeks. If you want to check out my channel, etc., to get a feel for my content and the kinds of things I do, you can find all my links here. Linktree link. Thanks very much for your time and consideration. Hope to hear from you soon. Okay, and I'm hitting send. I'm excited. Okay. Am I excited enough to go back and focus on HTML? I wish I had some candy. I could order delivery. No, I'm not gonna do it. Look at this, is such trash. You know what though? You know what is not trash? And let me see if I can, hold on. Let me pull up. I don't wanna put my whole, you know what's sad? Is that I can't log into this page. Okay, never mind. We are not dwelling upon the past. Okay. Poll for the chat. Do you think that I should call customer support, find a number to call for customer support and figure out a way to get back into my old Twitch account with the hack3rwitch handle? Or do you think that I should give up on it and just keep using the hacker W1TCH handle? It would be the only one that didn't match, but it might be like a fun, quirky, wait, yeah, maybe to which one? Okay. In that case, entered the code. Huh? Oh my god. Wait. Is this really happening? Check my mobile phone. There's an option on the website. No. Okay, I think I may have said it at some point before, but what happened was, okay, I haven't gotten a text yet, but that doesn't mean that I won't. I'm gonna wait. So what happened was, I had an authenticator app. What is always with the fuzzies? I had this authenticator. Well, I have this authenticator app. Authy is the only one that's compatible with Twitch, and I had it on my old phone, and I had multi-device turned off, so only that phone was allowed to authenticate in. And then that phone took a massive shit. I mean, the screen completely stopped working. I sent it in to Motorola support, and I had saved them in like a note also on that phone. So when I sent it in for repair, they were like, "This is beyond repair. You we'll send you a new phone. And I was like, okay, sounds good. And at the time, I like wasn't even thinking of like authenticator apps or anything. I just was like, please get me a phone here ASAP. And anyway, I don't know if they could have recovered anything from it, because I'm telling you, the screen was completely like not working. So yeah, then I tried to reset my Authy account, and it was like, great, we've sent the link to reset your account to this email address. That's not mine. I don't know where they got it from. And the only way to change the email address is to log into your account and change it. So, like, what the fuck? Yeah. So, I need to find a phone number for them, but I'm telling you, there isn't one. Because when you click on Authy support, it takes you to, like, Twilio support or something like that. And it keeps like redirecting me to documents or trying to get me like to talk to a chat bot, and there is no contact phone number anywhere on that motherfucking website, at least not that I could find. So I've already tried to resolve this. Yeah. Yes, this has like made me want a YubiKey. Honestly. Okay, so this is says check your mobile phone. Request SMS. A code was just sent to your... Ooh, pretty. Oh, here it is. 897258. Oh my god, please be the right one, please. Y'all, I just got back into my old account. No. Oh no, not that account. My Twitch account. Twitch. Not Authy. Because it offered to... It offered to... This time, for whatever reason, it did not do this before. But this time it offered to send me a text message instead with a verification code. Which, again, it did not do before. Yeah, I'm going straight there. I am going straight to my settings. Security and privacy. Blah, blah, blah. Security. Edit two-factor authentication. Oh, I can't disable 2FA. Modify. Continue. Okay. Google Authenticator is the one that I'm going to use instead of Authy, because that one has never let me down. Oh my god. Okay, let's add. Scan a QR code. Okay. Ah, successful. Oh, I've unlocked some armor emotes. See, this does say text message backup, but it never offered me that option before, I am telling you. I'm not insane. Okay. Opt out, blah, blah, blah. What is a founder badge exactly? Well, it doesn't matter. Get bits? No. Go ad-free for free? Oh my god, but I don't want to spend money at Amazon. Uh-oh. Never mind. It's fine. I am trying to move away from Amazon. Oh my god, what is happening here? It says that my connection is excellent, so I don't know why it keeps cutting out like that. Well, anyway, yeah, I am trying to move away from Amazon, but you know, Twitch actually doesn't make Amazon any money. They actually lose a lot of money on it. So it's like the one piece of it that I could justify using. But that's why I'm looking at go ad free, and I'm like, no, I just don't want to pay for a subscription to this. I'd rather just subscribe to people directly. You know what I mean? Oh my god, y'all, I'm so excited that I'm back into this account. Let me hurry and log back in on my mobile app as well. At least now I have a backup account, I guess. Account settings, log out. Yes, log out. Hacker witch. Enter the code. Also, my community is on Twitch. That's the thing that I've realized, like trying to switch platforms, like come back from a hiatus and switch platforms simultaneously is like, there were people who watched me really regularly on Twitch who weren't in the Discord even. Okay, hang on. 748 731. And so I blah blah blah, opt out preferences. Do not show me targeted advertising on Twitch. Yeah, fuck you, Amazon. What is this? I don't know who that is. Okay. All caught up. Who else? Hang on. There were people that I had followed. I don't think there's anybody that I followed on my new account that I was not following in my old one. Okay, well, this is very exciting. The Twitch access has been restored. Now, what was I doing? What was I doing? Hold on. There was something else that I was going to show you. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Discord. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. Can I just log in? Yes. Okay. Oh, who's slacking me? Just our friendly company AI bot. It just resent me the same message that it sent yesterday at 1:40 p.m. How useful. Okay. Okay. So, I think I showed you guys some of these on yesterday's stream. But these are some, okay. These were made by Browncoat. The thing is, though, I do really like this one. I really like a couple of them, actually. But like, I really like this one a lot, actually. But they're AI generated. And I just really would rather pay a human. You know what I mean? So I might actually send this one to I mean, look at the I might actually send this one to the artist as like a, yeah, I'm going to. Well, I emailed her just now. I might send this one to the artist and say, like, here's what I like about it, here's what I don't. Because the whole, like, sitting on the moon thing is cute, but I actually would rather have her, like, just, like, head and shoulders. Yeah, they might. But also, if this person is doing, like, tons of... I would hope that they wouldn't. I can ask them. But the thing is, like, I didn't realize when he first offered to do them, I didn't realize that he was going to be using AI. It just wasn't, like, specified. So, when I realized that's what was happening, I was like, oh, you know what? These are fantastic, and thank you so much for your time. I'm, like, going through all of these, but I think I'm gonna take my faves and, like, send them to a human artist instead. Yeah, I know it is kind of tough. I agree. Using it as inspiration versus, like, using it for everything is very different. Especially because I'd love to say, like, like, if you can take the vibe of this image and the structure of this other one, then that would be exactly what I wanted. And it just, like, is frustrating to get, like, to see these images that are, like, so close to perfect. Like, this is almost exactly what I want. If you could just change this little thing, and there's no way for him to go in and just change, like, one tiny element. Like, he has to, like, generate a whole new set of images. And then, not to mention, like, every time that thing is run, it, like, drinks another, like, 500 gallons of water and, like, uses, like, a metric ton of electricity. So, like, I don't want to we could just keep running it until it came up with something that we liked, but, like, at what cost? So... Oh, really? Okay, please, do tell. I'm very interested to hear this. Interesting. So what, so not the electricity, but water. I'm pretty sure that it does use a lot of water. Offset slightly more carbon. Okay, yeah, please do. Please do. If you find it, drop it in the Discord, because I would be really interested to read that. Am I cutting out for you guys, or is that only happening on my end? I think it's only happening on my end. It's weird. Okay. Anyway, definitely drop the article in the Discord, in the chat. Actually, you can drop it in the cybersecurity chat. That would be a good place for it. Ugh. Yes, I'm not the Times, but the Washington Post, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, I mean the source matters. I get is why like I want to look at this article that you speak of and look at like who wrote it and if they have any other source, like if they cited sources that I could look at and like yeah, no, and I totally agree about that argument though, like carrying about AI's energy usage just because that's what's in the news right now when you're not normally like concerned with other applications energy usage. But the water thing does concern me a little bit. I mean, it's still really interesting. I still think it's fascinating stuff, and I would like to know. So, you know, send it over. Okay, I think my meds are hitting. So I'm gonna take another stab at some HTML. Took a little break. Feel a little better. I'm so excited. I wonder if she's emailed me back yet. Yee! No, not yet. I guess that's okay. Oh! My God, you guys, I just tried to hit a button on my monitor like it was a touch screen. It is not, for the record. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Which one will be less odious? I'm gonna do the fashion blog. What cat energy? What? Okay. This is muy sad, but... Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, the bapping. Bap. Okay, this is all getting deleted. Sorry, Lavender. Okay. Add HTML element. We did that. Below the HTML opening tag, add a head element. Below the head element, add the body element. No! I think I'm gonna sneak your name into the text they gave me anyway. Because I love you. Body. Whoop. Body. Okay, that is done. Within the head tags, add a title element. This is way better than doing a form. Every day with Isa. Let's see what it says. Goodbye, pretty photo. Okay, wait, what is happening here? Why isn't this showing up? Something is wrong. What's this? Oh, no, I don't want that. Yay, thank you. I'll take a look at that. after this. Table. Is title not an element? I could have sworn... Oh my god, they tricked me. Did they? Oh wait, no. I remember now. It's all coming back to me. This goes in the, like, at the, up here, like where the tab is. That's why it's not showing up here. Oh my god, I'm so silly. Directly below the opening body tag, add an H1 that says... An insider's guide to New York Fashion Week. Below that, add an H2 that says getting... Ah, shit. I got a call. Hang on. Hold on, guys. I gotta switch screens here for a second. Okay, what is this? Let's see what they're saying. Details. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I need to send an initial email. Hi, Nancy. I'm me. This is in the way. Time to review case notes and attached files, as well as our internal, as well as any internal resources we may have around this topic, and we'll get back to you with some next steps as soon as I can. Please feel free to reach out with any additional questions or concerns. Oh my god, I can type. We may have in the meantime. Thanks very much. Okay, we are researching. Let me read this description a little bit more closely. Blah blah blah, syslog, default parsing. Oh. Okay. I think I see what's happening here. I mean, I don't know how to fix it, but I think I see what's happening. Let me take a look at these screenshots. Screenshot 1 says... Ah. Is that bad? Is this wrong? It doesn't look wrong. It looks like it's doing that properly. Okay. Oh, I had a case come in for my for my actual job. Yeah. I already sent a first response though, so I have a little time to mull it over. I know. I have a little time to mull it over. I'm gonna probably need to, of course. No, I mean, I completely abandoned what I was doing on the shared screen because I had to switch to my work laptop. This is like a level 1 customer, so I can't make them wait for too long. But I do have a little bit of time to do some stuff and things. A few more HTML tasks, perhaps. Getting at least to finish this project. It shouldn't take that much longer. Tickets and picking the shows. Below that, add an H2. Oh my god. That says dressing for the shows. Okay. Let's see. Oh, ooh, la la, hoo cha cha. Here's Issa's first dispatch from Fashion Week. Let's add a blog post. Between the H1 and the first H2 tag, add a P tag that says New York Fashion Week can be both amazingly fun and incredibly overwhelming, especially if you've never been. Luckily, I'm here to give you an insider's guide and make your first show a pleasurable experience by taking my tips and tricks. Taking my tips and tricks? Okay. And following your gut, you'll have an unforgettable experience. Okay. The advice given to you in your reading from Lavender LaFay. That is how you spell Lavender LaFay, right? Yes. You'll have an unforgettable experience. Look at that. I've already slipped you into the web design. Save. Okay, done. Between the first and second H2 tags, add another P. If you're lucky or connected, you can get an invite. If you're lucky or connected or friends with a powerful witch, you can get an invite sans the price tag. This needs editing very badly. But I wasn't so lucky or connected my first 2 years. So I'm here to help you out. First, plan out which shows are most important to you and make a schedule. And this is a biggie, set a budget. If you're worrying about blowing your cash the whole time, you won't have fun. Then check out prices, days. Okay, I don't care enough to keep editing this. After the H2 tag, add a paragraph that says... Oh, wait, I forgot to close this one. Always be true to your own sense of style. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay, done. Of course, this wouldn't be a fashion blog without some images. Above each paragraph, add an image tag and set its source to be one of the following links. Equals. What the hell? Oh, I hit the wrong button. My shift key on this keyboard is very tiny. I think that's how you do image tags. Oh, look at that. Mine was so much better. Oh, wait. Oh, I put the wrong one. Okay, well, let's cut and paste, shall we? It's raining out today. It's very cozy. Coding in the rain. I'm coding in the rain. Just coding in the rain. What a glorious feeling. I'm happy again. Ohio, huh? I'm actually happy we're getting some rain because it never rains here. And I high-key hate that about California. All right, let's see. Ooh, why? Yeah. Oh, it's so great. So good and so great. Tickets and picking the shows, dressing for the shows. Okay. Your first blog post is complete. Below the opening body tag. Where are ya? Add an image tag with the following source. Okay, but I will. You enjoy your dinner. Below the image tag. Well, actually, let's save this. Oh, that's her? Okay. Below the image tag, add an H3 that says by Isabel Rodriguez. One day ago. Okay. Issa wants her readers to know that she's written a lot more than one post. Let's make a list of some related blog posts. Beneath the last paragraph, add a H4 tag that says related content. Where are we? After the last beneath the last paragraph, okay. H4. Related content. Ooh. No. That's not what I wanted to do. Underneath that header tag, create an unordered list. In the unordered list should have the 4 following items. Control copy, Control V. 4 items, right? Yes. How to style boyfriend jeans when print is too much. Wow, what a shame that I cannot actually read this blog. It sounds truly the overalls trend falls it color blush. You would think these would be links. Let's get Issa's blog connected to the rest of the web. In the first paragraph, turn New York Fashion Week into a link and have it go to... Right. Okay, how do we do this again? In the first paragraph, New York Fashion Week. Okay, wait. Let me see. Image. Not image. What am I saying? What am I doing here? Link. That's what I want. Okay. What? That's not, this isn't, connects the current to an, okay, that's not actually what I want. Embed source, blah, blah, blah. Okay, links, hyperlinks. It's the A tag. Okay, okay. Here we go. I'm just gonna copy and paste this actually, because I don't feel like typing it out. Okay, and then this link is going to be delete. Copy link. That is not what I wanted. Oh, and target blank. All right, let's see. Ooh la la. Issa wants to make sure that her friends can get in touch with her. At the bottom of your body, add a new div and set its ID contact. Okay. Oh wait, at the bottom of your body. That's here. Div. Equals contact. Create a new p tag and put the following inside it. Oh, nice. Okay. Inside the contact div, put strong opening and closing tags. Okay. Around email, phone, and oops. Wait, do these need to be... Not forms. Is this semantic? No. I'm assuming it would be under... Well, hello there, Cryptor. How are you? Text formatting, that's what I'm looking for. Strong... I just want to see whether it needs a slash on the second. It does. Okay, I should have known. How's it going? How are things out there in Australia? Now, they are bold. Let's make the profile picture a link It's going. I learned how to do tables, which sucked. I did this whole thing completely wrong because I only read this bit here without reading the tasks was like collapsed. So all it said was to create the structure of the blog, and I was like, oh, okay, they just want me to like do a free form blog. So I wrote this whole web page and it still said 0 out of 17, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I did another lesson and realized that you have to hit like start for it to show you the tasks. It was very confusing. So I took a little break and now I'm back finishing this. Let's make the profile picture a link, find the profile image, tag, and surround it by opening and closing A tags. Image. Okay, wait. No. That's not what I want either. Images, links. Okay, there are two. It's this one. Okay, and then in the A tag, set href to contact. Ooh! Oh my god, the tables were fucking brutal. That sucked. That admittedly sucked pretty bad. Okay, so now this is a link. It's clickable. We did it. Congrats, you've got the beginnings of a solid. Feel free to make... No, I'm not doing that. Request code review. You know what? I don't even want to do this because it's just says stupid shit. It's AI generated code review. Let's see. Consider adding the missing paragraph between the first H2 and second H2 tasks. Wait, what? If you're lucky, or... It's there. It's literally right there. And I closed it out. Okay, you're stupid. Consider adding comments. No. Aha! Div ID. So this is what they told me to do, was div ID equals contact. So it's really rich that they're now correcting me on that same thing. Okay. Syllabus. We did the tables. Next up is forms. And now that my meds are kicking back in, I actually feel capable of maybe doing this. How a form works. We can think of the internet as a network of computers which send and receive information. Computers need an HTTP request to know how to communicate. Now we're getting somewhere. The HTTP request instructs the receiving computer how to handle the incoming information. More information can be found in our article about HTTP requests. See, this is important bug bounty stuff. Now we're getting somewhere. Learn Node. All right, I'm going to read this later. The form element is a great tool for collecting information, but then we need to send that information somewhere else for processing. We need to supply the form element with both the location of where the form's information goes and what HTTP request to make. Take a look at the sample form below. Action. Example.html method post. In the above example, we've created the skeleton for a form that will send information to example.html as a post request. The action attribute determines where the information is sent. The method attribute is assigned a HTTP verb that is included in the HTTP request. Note, HTTP verbs, like post, do not need to be capitalized for the request to work, but it's done so out of convention. In the example above, we could have written method equals post and it would still work. That just looks so wrong to me. The form element can also contain child elements. For instance, it would be helpful to provide a header so that users know what this form is about. We could also add a paragraph to provide even more detail. Let's see an example of this in code. Wow, it is like pouring rain outside right now. Creating a form. Looks like you want to learn how to create an HTML form. The example above doesn't collect any user input, but we'll do that in the next exercise. For now, let's practice making the foundation of an HTML form. Well, okay then. Really? At the same time? It's like our fates are linked. Wow, it's like really, really raining out there. I'm gonna leave these off for a second and just listen to the rain. Okay. In the section element, yes, you add a form element under the provided comment. Wait. Oh, I see. Add a form element under the provided comment. Assign the form with an action attribute with a value of practice.html, a method attribute with a value of post. Okay, so let's copy this, paste, but they want this to be practice.html and the method is post. Okay? Yay, I did it. Right now we have a blank form on a burger site. Let's add some context. Add an H1 inside the form. Why is this all the way over here? That's not where it should go. Thank you. Add an H1 inside the form element. Oops. Yeah, no, I cannot fucking read. Inside the form element with text related to the site. What do you mean, text related to the site? This is text related to the site. Add some details to the form by inserting a P element below the H1 element. Write a relevant description within the P element. This is a relevant description. Nice. Aha. Oh my god, they changed my brilliant copy. Is someone emailing me? No. Don't hesitate to blah blah blah. can feel my brain getting a little tired. But I do really want to learn this. I really want to just get through this so that I can move on to the next lesson so that I can learn to do bug bounty stuff. Okay. Text input. If we want to create an input field in our form, we'll need the help of the input element. The input element has a type attribute which determines how it renders on the web page and what kind of data it can accept. The first value for the type attribute we're going to explore is text. When we create an input element with type equals text, it renders a text field that users can type into. Note that the default value of type is text. It's also important that we include a name attribute for the input. Without the name attribute, information in the input won't be sent when the form is submitted. We'll explain more about submissions and the submit button in a later exercise. For now, let's examine the following code that produces a text input field. Form, open form, close form. Inside the open form says action post. That's the HTTP request that we just wrote. Okay, input element has type equals text, name equals first text field. Okay, here's a screenshot of how the rendered form looks like on a web page for the Chrome browser. Different browsers have different default rendering. When initially loaded, it will be an empty box. After users type into the input element, the value of the value attribute becomes what is typed into the text field. The value of the value attribute is paired with the value of the name attribute and sent as text when the form is submitted. Oh my god. For instance, if a user typed in important details in the text field created by our input element, when the form is submitted, the text first text field equals important details is sent to example.html because the value of the name attribute is first text field and the value of value is important details. This is a little bit convoluted. I'm not gonna lie, it's not entirely, it's a little bit, I don't like how they used the word value, but that is what it is, so, all right. I think I understand what's going on here, but if you do not, understandable. I just realized the two people who are in my chat right now. I'm not talking to you specifically. I more so mean anybody who watches this after the fact. We could also assign a default value for the value attribute so that users have a pre-filled text field when they first see the rendered form, like so. Okay, so they have type, text, name, value already pre-filled. Aha, which renders. Time to put this knowledge into practice. Oh my god. Let's start with creating a login form for our users. Inside the provided form element, add an input element with a type attribute of text. My god, I did it! Oh, I put an extra thing in there. But it still ran. Thank you, Crypto. Thank you for understanding. Okay, even though we're not submitting the form, let's develop some good habits by giving the input a name attribute with the value of username. Equals username. Run. Run, baby, run. Don't ever look back. Let's see what happens if we add a value attribute with a value of Davy. What? Okay, wait. The value. Yes, okay. No spoilers, SD. Just because you already know how to code. Look at that. It pre-filled the box. That's shocking. Okay. Adding a label. In the previous exercise, we created an input element, but we didn't include anything to explain what the input is used for. For a user to properly identify an input, we use the appropriately named label element. The label element has an opening and closing tag and displays text that is written between the opening and closing tags. Okay, that makes sense. To associate a label and an input, the input needs an ID attribute. We then assign the for attribute of the label element with the value of the ID attribute of input, like so. What the fuck does that mean? Hang on, let me read this again. The label element has an opening and closing tag, and displays text that is written between. Okay, I got that bit. To associate a label and an input, the input needs an ID attribute. So the input gets this puppy, ID equals meal. We then assign the for attribute. Okay, for, oh, I see, of the label element with the value of the ID attribute of input. Okay, this makes more sense to me. I should have looked at this while I was reading it the first time. The code above renders, what do you want to eat? Oh, I see. It's the text above the, I get what they're saying. They didn't explain, again, they just explained it a little bit obtusely, but I get it. Look, behold. Now users know what the input element is for. Another benefit for using the label element is when this element is clicked, the corresponding input is highlighted/selected. Oh, let's see the label element. Wait. When this element is clicked, the corresponding, oh, I see. Corresponding input is highlighted, selected, like so. I get it. Okay. Add a label element that is associated with the included input. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? Is associated with the included input element. Use the for attribute. Okay. Label. Label. The text should be username. And inside here should say for, right? For? Yes. For username. What the hell? Okay, after clearing this checkpoint, click on the username label in the web browser to see the corresponding input field selected. It's like magic. It's magical. Okay, oh, that's it. That's the lesson. That was a little confusing, but we got through it. Okay, how are we doing on, how many lessons do we have left here? Oh, a lot. Okay, I don't know if I have enough brain to do all of these. I know they're little, but I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna try it. I'm just gonna try the next one and then we'll see. Password input. Think about, Okay. Think about all those times we have to put sensitive information like a password or PIN into a form. We wouldn't want our information to be seen by anyone peeking over our shoulder. Luckily, we have the type password attribute for input. An input type equals password element will replace input text with another character like an asterisk or a dot. The code below provides an example of how to create a password field. So, label for user password, password. Input type password, ID, user password, which links it to this. Name is user password, which is just for reference. After a user types into the field, it would look like this, even though the password field obscures the text of the password when the form is submitted, the value of the text is sent. In other words, if Hunter2 is typed into the password field, user password equals Hunter2 is sent along with the other information in the form. See, this, I think, is also very relevant to bug bounty hunting. To complete our login page in index.html, we need a password field. Add an input element under the second label element. Assign the ID to the correct value to associate the second label with this new input. Okay. Or I could just type garbage. Oops, did I get something wrong? I must have. Wait, does the input... Ah, okay, I get it. It doesn't need a closing... Okay. Input... type... equals... password... ID equals user password and name equals user password as well. Okay, I think I did it. I did do it! I did! Yay! Okay, wait. And then look. Wow. Fancy. Okay, we're taking another break. Because... I would like a new camera for this streaming setup, and so I'm gonna look for one. Thank you. No, not an AI-powered one. Is there a good, like... Not Amazon. A C920. What is the C9? What is that? Oh, it's a lot. Whoa, that is cheapy cheap. That's crazy. The Elgato Facecam Pro. Huh. Can be super convenient. Low light, blah, blah, blah. See, this is the one that I was looking at, the Razer Q Ultra. And the Elgato Facecam. Okay, if you already own an iPhone, the iPhone camera provides a sharper, higher quality image compared to webcams. That's crazy. If you have an iPhone, it might be the best option. However, blah, 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 the Razer Q Ultra produces a slightly better image quality. Elgato Face Cam has better software and integrates better. Yeah. Ugh. Test iPhone as a webcam. That's crazy. Razer Kio looks the best to me webcam-wise, but prone to breaks. Huh. A Pixel 6 with a cracked screen. The webcam mode. That's so interesting. Okay. It is perfect. Let's see what this says. Streaming. Wait, no. That's not what I wanted. Compact cameras. No, best webcams for streaming. I do, see, I had a Razer Kio that I really liked. I just can't find it. Hashtag ADHD tax. No built-in mic for high audio flexibility. That's cool. Okay. LifeCam Studio. Alstom AF640, affordable with clear quality. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Well, I think that this only confirms what I already kind of had a feeling. So this is the one I had before, the basic Razer Kio. I don't want to go for the Ultra, which is $300, but I would like to get this $130 Pro. So like a step up, but not from Amazon. I think this is the one that I want. I've already done a little bit of research. What I've done today has only confirmed what I already knew. Oh, conflicting sounds. High performance. Video transcript, Fully customizable. That's cool. Plug and play. We love that. Oh. Okay. Pick up at your Razer store. No. Okay, yeah, this is the Razer Kio Pro, $130. Now I remember, I tried to buy it from, I can't remember which one, and I couldn't get it to go through. No plan. Shipping. That is not my zip code, by the way. I know. They're serious about their hacker vibes. Okay, go to cart. Continue as guest, maybe? I'm typing in my address, which is why you're not allowed to see. Sorry. Nope. Don't do that. Ooh, Discord. 1 month of Discord Nitro free. Exciting. Yes. Exactly. It is. It's so exciting. I'm excited. Lavender. You're harshing my vibe. I'm excited. Guys, we're gonna have a better camera than this, like, piece of patooey. This that I bought for us. No, you're fine, actually. 5, 3, 8, 7. Okay, it is going. It is thinking. Continue. Okay, guys, I'm doing it. I'm hitting buy. This is something I've wanted for a while. This is not an impulse buy. This is just me remembering something that I was planning to do. Believe me or don't believe me, but no. No thanks. I don't want that. Yay! Okay. Let's see what I've just purchased. 2.1 megapixels. USB 3. Autofocus. Mounting options. L-shaped joint. I think that will work perfectly with my current setup, actually. 1.5 meters braided cable. Lovely. Omnidirectional. Oh, I think compatible with OBS. I mean, I should hope so. I hope it's compatible with Linux. That would be a huge bummer if I just bought a camera that's not compatible with Ubuntu. But my last Keynote did work with this machine, so I have high hopes. There it is. This little beauty. That's weird. My last one of these, the Razer Kiyo, the regular one, not the Pro, I was using it on a call for this alumni event that I did for my cybersecurity boot camp, and it started glitching out, and like the flashing, like the light, the ring light around it kept flashing, and I had to like shut it off and turn my camera off for the call because, so I don't, even if I could find it, it might be borked. It might be fucking borked. Okay. I'm glad we had this little talk. Placed in order. Yes, I know. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Oh, number input. Okay. Oh, I'm not sharing my screen. Okay, wait. Here we go. We've now gone over 2 type attributes for input related to text, but we might want our users to type in a number, in which case we can set the type attribute to, you guessed it, number. By setting type equals number for an input, we can restrict what users type into the input field to just numbers and a few special characters like dash, plus, and period. We can also provide a step attribute which creates arrows inside the input field to increase or decrease by the value of the step attribute. Why? Below, why would you do that? Oh, I get it. Instead of typing in to like scroll through the options. Okay. Below is the code needed to render an input field for numbers. Type equals number. Okay, so this is just the same as password, except it's a different type and you can add the step attribute. Okay. These little guys. It's time to apply this knowledge. Oh joy. Okay. We started a form for users to make a custom burger. Right now we have a label for patties that needs an associated input element. Class patties. Input. Associate. Okay. Since we want users to enter a number, create an input and set the attributes. Associate the input to the first label by assigning the correct value to ID equals amount. That has to match the for field in the label. Type equals number. Step equals 1. And wait, what? Name. Oh, I see. Name equals amount. I don't know why they put some of them in one syntax and some of them they wrote it out. It doesn't make sense to me. You may notice that we started adding sections and other semantic HTML elements to help organize our form elements. If you want to learn more about these, I don't. Okay, run. I did it. And look at that. You can now put numbers. Ooh. Okay. I am very tired. Yep. Yes, I am. But that's never stopped me. Actually, yes, it has. It stops me all the time. Okay. Range input. Using an input type equals number is great if we want to allow users to type in any number of their choosing. But if we want to limit what numbers our users could type, wait, so you're saying that they could choose an unlimited number of patties? That's what was happening in that last lesson? That's insane. If we want to limit what numbers our users could type, we might consider using a different type value. Another option we could use is setting type to range, which creates a slider. Ooh. To set the minimum and maximum values of the slider, we assign values to the min and max attributes of the input. We could also control how smooth and fluid the slider works by assigning the step attribute a value. Smaller steps will make the slider move more fluidly, whereas larger step values will make the slider move more noticeably. Take a look at the code to create a slider. Yeah. Min, max, step is 1. In the example above, every time the slider moves by 1, the value of the input's value attribute changes. Okay. Let's give our users an option for how they want to cook their patties. We can do this by adding a slider to the existing form in the section with class equals cooked. Where are we at? There we are. Add an input element. Set the ID and name to doneness. Okay, wow, my brain is like completely spacing out right now. By adding, in the section with class equals cooked, add an input element. Yep. Oh, you're really gonna... Input. Set the ID and name to doneness. That's not what I meant. Also, set the type attribute to range. Since our form is getting long, you might have to scroll down to find the provided section. Yes, I did have to scroll down. Ooh, looky. Okay. For the newly created input, set the min attribute to 0. Max equals 5. Step equals 0.5. Okay, now this should go in, see how it jumps from like option to option. Okay. So far, the types, oh my God, I don't know if I'm gonna make it, you guys. My brain. Okay, you know what? Let's just take a little break, Ski, to collect our thoughts and feelings. Because I need to rest my eyeballs. Oh, good job. You're doing better than me. Also, okay. I realized my brain also was thinking about witchcraft while I was typing. And I think the difference between having a segment on a podcast and I am not offering lessons or even like serious answers to questions. The purpose of the witch is in. We did, but it's because my brain is very tired. I've been at this for almost 4 hours. What was I saying? Oh, I'm not offering lessons or really answering serious, like, here's how you do witchcraft questions. I'm willing to answer questions about my own craft and offer advice to people, but I don't plan on, like, teaching shit, I think is the distinction. Like, I would send people your way if they were wanting to learn things. If you're still awake. How many breaks? Well, I powered through for the first like 2 hours without any. So that was probably my mistake. And then I took a little break and had some food. And then, yeah. I don't want you to think that I'm just trying to copy your ideas or anything like that. Because it is important to me that you succeed and do well in your life. Yeah, in the frequency of the breaks has increased over the last hour because my brain is worn out. I think you should too. That would be bomb. I am gonna offer readings on my site, but I feel like that's like lots of people do readings, and I'm gonna tuck them away somewhere. Like, you have to find them, because I don't actually, as I've said many, many times before, I don't actually want to be a reader. It's like something that I will do for people if they really want me to, or if they're willing to pay a little something, but like, it's not my main gig, and I don't want it to be my main gig. So I still am gonna put your links on the Discord, and I probably will put your links on my site as well, just to say, like, if I'm busy or if you don't hear back about a reading request or whatever, like, highly recommend this reader to you. They are the reader that I go to for my readings. I'll put a blurb on my tarot page to, like, direct people to you. Because I'd much rather you get bookings than I get bookings, honestly. It is something, like, that I do, but it's not, again, it's just not my main gig. It's not my main thing. Okay. Do I have any popcorn left? Why, yes, I do. I don't want it, though, because I have stimulants in my system. Okay. I think I can do one more lesson. I think I can do another lesson. I think I can. Okay. Checkbox input. So, is it 3 more? No. It's 7 more. But I could probably do 3 more if that's what you're saying. Oh my God. The thing is, if I don't do this... Well, I'm pushing myself too, because here's the thing. If I don't do this, I'm going to just think about doing it for the rest of the day. And I'm going to wish that I did it, and I'm going to be like, I just want to get through it. Like, so I might as well just fucking do it. You know what I mean? Okay. And I think I can do 3 more. I think I can. I might need a break after every single one, but I think I can do it. Okay, checkbox input. So far, the types of inputs we've allowed were all single choices, but what if we presented multiple options to users and allowed them to select any number of options? Sounds like we could use checkboxes. In a form, we would use the input element and set type equals checkbox. Examine the code used to create multiple checkboxes. Okay, input. Oh, I see. So you put the label, the value. Oh, wait, no. Label, input. I see. Label, input for each option. Notice, in the example provided, there are assigned values to the value attributes of the checkboxes. These values are not visible on the form itself. That's why it is important that we use an associated label to identify the checkbox. Fair. Each input has the same value for the name attribute. Using the same name for each checkbox groups the inputs together. However, each input has a unique ID to pair with a label. None of that registered in my brain. Hang on. Each input has the same value for the name attribute. Yeah. Name. Oh, I see. Name is always topping. Using the same name for each checkbox groups the inputs together. However, each input has a unique ID to pair with the label. So, okay, that makes perfect sense actually. Oh, okay. That's quite all right. Okay, time to add some toppings. Yay! In the section with class equals toppings. I agree. I think the fact that you love doing them so much and you're so good at them is like a sign that you should be doing them for people. And that's the thing that I don't love doing them. I don't mind doing them. I do get like a little warm fuzzy feeling about coding. He's asking if you're learning a lot about HTML. I do get a little warm fuzzy doing them for people, but it's like not, I don't know. Maybe I've just spent too long in like customer facing positions. You could definitely do web design after watching these videos, right? Like, okay. Oh, I see. Hang on. The section is class topping, so we put name topping in every label. Okay. In the section. Oh, okay. You can do it. There are 2 labels. Are there? Oh, yes, so there are. But no associated input elements. Add wait. Oh, I see. It's the checkboxes are before the labels in this example. Okay. In pout. I am pouting. Add an input element associated with the first label. The created input should have ID. ID equals lettuce. Name equals topping. type equals checkbox, and value equals let us pray. Ayo, we did it. Okay, add another input element and associate it with the second label. Look. Oh, never mind. There it is, lettuce. Tomato has no checkbox. Okay. Input. ID equals tomato. Well, you don't have to hit the checkbox. Type equals checkbox. Name equals topping. Value equals tomato. Okay. Look, now there's a checkbox in front of tomato. Two choices are good, but it would be better to have even more. Add another input type equals checkbox and label pair. Wow, we're getting crazy here. My spacebar is so loud, Jesus Christ. Label. Label. Okay, input. You're free to decide the value and ID, but make sure... Okay, wait. Input type equals checkbox. I'm not doing any more options after this one, because I am doing the bare minimum for this course, and that is facts. Type equals checkbox. Name of the inputs. Name equals topping. Nope. Oops. Value equals mayonnaise. Oops, I forgot to put quotation marks around. Can you not? I keep hitting the up arrow instead of the shift key because the shift key is so tiny. Yes, mayonnaise. Yes. There we go. You said mayonnaise. Now I'm putting it in there. There was mayonnaise in the chat, so it was on my mind. So, label. 4 equals mayonnaise. That's spelled so weird. Oh, did you assign an ID to the new input element? No. I did not. I forgot. ID equals... But of course it is French. Who else would spell something like that? Okay, now let's try it. Ayo, look at that. We have a man. Okay, that looks like shit, but whatever. It's technically done. Okay, my brain feels okay. I'm gonna try. Oh, no. As soon as I looked at this lesson, I was like, I don't feel okay, actually. I feel exhaustified. Where is Cheesy? He's not here. And how dare he? Oh! Oh my gosh, looky, looky, looky. I got an email back from Astra Reina. Wait. Okay, she says, "Hello, MJ. It's very nice to meet you. Thank you so much for checking out my work. It means a lot that you like it. Yeah, if you're interested in a deluxe stream package, I would love to hear the design idea you have in mind. Theme and details, anything you could provide would be amazing. Looking forward to hearing from you. Astra Reina." Okay, so I'm assuming she doesn't want to get on a call. But you know what that means. I'm going to write her a 25-page research paper. With absolutely everything that I could possibly include. Okay, now. Oh, I'm so excited. She's an artist. I'm sure she'll be happy to get a 25, yes, exactly, a 25 paragraph essay about everything that I've ever wanted and desired. Well, no, what I sent you actually was genuinely short. Because I just sent you page titles. Because here's why. Here's why, SD. I want to get the logo and the color palette and all the different elements of like, I want to get the art squared away first. And then when the art is squared away and we know exactly what colors and motifs we're using, then... Wait, you have to explain. You must explain. Then, once all the art is in place, then I'll know exactly, I'll be able to give you, like, the exact outline of where all the art should go and what color scheme to use and what kind of backgrounds I want. And I might even be able to provide you with those images. So, like, until I've worked with the artist, I can't really work. Maybe it is. There was like a 12-minute message that I left for you once about my, like, decision to leave Catholicism. And it like there, I will never get that back. You do have a 25 paragraph essay in your future. Believe it. This is why sometimes it's easier to just get on a call and talk to someone. But then again, having the 25 paragraph essay for reference as you work on the thing can also be good. Yeah, I'm also a little sad about it, I'm not gonna lie. It was a good, I really, like, had a lot of feelings while I was recording it, and, like, then it just got eaten. I was like, oh, okay, never mind about that, I guess. I'm sure I'll tell you all of those things that I said in the message eventually, like in bits and pieces, but it was so well. I really went down the rabbit hole. Okay, I need to refocus here. Radio button input. Checkboxes work well if we want to present users with multiple options and let them choose one or more of the options. However, there are cases where we want to present multiple options and only allow for one selection, like asking users if they agree or disagree with the terms and conditions. Let's look over the code used to create radio buttons. What is sum of 1 plus 1? 2 or 11. Oh my word. Okay. Oh, it's already 4:15. Holy wow. Notice from the code snippet, radio buttons, like checkboxes, do not display their value. We have an associated label to represent the value of the radio button. To group radio buttons together, we assign them the same name, and only one radio button from that group can be selected. Ah, I see. So what is like just a convention for the checkboxes, the name, is actually serves a function with the radio buttons and prevents you from selecting more than one. Let's see this in action by creating our own radio buttons. Okay. We can give our users the option to make the burger into a cheeseburger. Let's use radio buttons for that. Oh, they replaced my mayonnaise with onion. What the fuck? How dare they stifle my web building creativity in this manner? I'm shocked. Shocked and appalled. Okay. Anyway. In section element with a class of cheesy. Here it is. Cheesy. Would you like to add cheese? In section element with a class of cheesy, there are two labels that don't have associated input elements. Add an input element associated with the first label. Okay. What the fuck? I hit the up arrow button again. Good job, MJ. Okay. The created input should have perhaps you're right, but the purpose of this lesson is for me to learn how to make a radio button, so just go with it, okay? ID equals yes. Type equals radio. Name equals cheese. Value equals yes. Let's run it. Oh, look at that. There's a little button. You can click it. Okay. No, absolutely not. But you're welcome to go to Codecademy yourself and find this lesson and leave feedback on it. Now add another input element. to give users another choice. The created input should have ID equals no type equals radio, name equals cheese, and value equals no. Run it, run it. Aha. Wow. It worked. Now, drop-down list. Powering through. Radio buttons are great if we want our users to pick one option out of a few visible options. But imagine if we have a whole list of options. This situation could quickly lead to a lot of radio buttons to keep track of. Oh, you are so right. An alternative solution is to use a drop-down list to allow our users to choose one option from an organized list. Here's the code to create a drop-down menu. I have not seen how different company burger emojis have different orders of condiments. You mean like iPhone versus Google versus Android? Okay, label for lunch. What's for lunch? Oh, we're gonna do what type of bun would you like? I have not noticed, no. Are you going to tell us? Option, value curry. Option. Okay, I see what's happening here. And if we click on the field containing the first option, the list is revealed. Notice, in the code that we're using the element select to create the drop-down list, are we? Yes. Okay. To populate the drop-down list, we add multiple option elements, each with a value attribute. By default, only one of these options can be selected. The text rendered is the text included between the opening and closing option tags. However, it is the value of the value attribute that is used in form submission. Okay. When the form is submitted, the information from this input field will be sent using the name of the select and the value of the chosen option. For instance, if a user selected pizza from the drop-down list, the information would be sent as lunch pizza. Got it. Let's give our users a choice of buns using a drop-down list. In section element with class of bun type. Here it is. What type of bun would you like? There is a label that we can associate a select element with. Okay, add a select element with a name of bun and an ID of bun. ID equals bun, name equals bun. Oh, I forgot to close it. And okay, baby steps, baby steps. We did it. Inside the select element, add 3 options. No, we have sesame, potato, and oh, we could choose round. Yes, we could. We can do that. That is a thing that can happen. Okay. Option. Okay, option also needs to be opened and closed, or only? Yes. Yes, okay. Okay. Value equals sesame, and the text is sesame. Value equals sesame, no, value equals potato, and text reads potato. Option 3, I'm gonna go with pretzel. And text equals pretzel. Make sure it's not empty. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. Pretzel buns are so good. All right, that was 3 more lessons. How many of these do I have left? 4. I think I'm gonna save these. I think I'm gonna save these for whenever I do this next. Tomorrow and Friday, I have to go into the office because I just couldn't swing it today. I just was too tired. Oh yeah. I forgot. I almost forgot. I have therapy tonight. All right. I'm going to log off and do a little work and have a little rest so I can have a good therapy appointment. But thank you for hanging out with me while I suffered through HTML. And I will do more of this, you know, maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday. Probably Friday, actually. Come to think of it. Because, yeah. Just because. Okay. We made good progress today. I couldn't have done it without your support. Toodaloo, toodle pip, au revoir.